I mean, I probably don't have anybody yet, but like, welcome anyways. As you can tell from the, what's it called? Title, I'm playing Ddlc today. One second. Hello everyone. I'm doing the Q&A so people will know how to know, what's it called? Like, to know like all of the information. It's been so long. She's doing live now? What did I miss? I mean, I've been doing live for a while. But hello, welcome. I'm getting the game set up, and then I will show it. Why is Gemini in my stuff? But you know what? Okay. Okay, guys, it's getting set up. 1 second, let me flip my camera. Okay. Sorry, guys, if, like, any of this is, like, very... I'm gonna move that right there. If it'll let me. Can you guys see well? I hope you guys can. Hello. I'm gonna go to Ddlc. I love the music, I'm sorry. Wait, what's happening? I'm playing Doki Literature Club. Load, and we're gonna go this one, because I was playing it last night. You can use skip button, fast forward. Okay. Just so you guys know, I do voices. Yes, I love Doki. I do voices, so like, heads up with that. I'm sorry if you guys don't like them. Okay. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Angel Dust. Yo, Sayori. Yeah, I'm doing voices. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess that's always a simple thing with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we look at your purse, Sayori? Why are we going through her purse? Let me look at what you guys are saying. Yeah, I'm doing the voices. Can you guys see well? Teach me how to do voices. I have 2 voices in anime. I don't know how I do them. I just like, I don't know. Why that all of a sudden? No reason really. I just wanted to take a look at it. Sorry, nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets the contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Okay, 1 second, guys. I'm gonna, like, figure out how to, like, do this. And I hope you guys can see it well. It took you 2 weeks for a decent Fizz voice. Honestly, I'm not really good with Fizz either. Okay, can you guys hear it all well, too? I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How'd you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have brought a snack before coming to the club room. So, either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so I could lend you some. But there's also one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves one option. Ah! I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. What the flip is wrong with me? You can ask your sister if she can buy you a Aspen Hotel plush. Honestly, I get that. You can do good voice acting? Good job. I'm not that good. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? Oh wait, no, that's me. Eh? I didn't know she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri. Tell Angel Dust to let me borrow some money. I want those fat nugget slippers too, like, hello? Oh, you do have a channel? That's good. That's... Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Ah! I didn't mean that. I get too absorbed in my book. What the heck? I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You're right, though. I did something bad and now have to accept the retribution. That! Still, coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys that she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if I weren't for the cupcakes. Sort of tricked Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks her in the face and tumbles onto her desk. Oh! Black! Yeah! Ow! What was... A cookie! Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sorry, glances around. Is this a miracle? Is it because I paid my restitution? Retribution. Actually, that almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. And it was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Yes, Natsuki. I love her. Natsuki. That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sorry, hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapping paper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot just over one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine.
You think you're letting your hair grow? That's good, that's good. Nezuko, that's Natsuki! As a guy, I did let your hair grow. Okay.
Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. I swear, this is the lesbian club, not the Doki Doki Literature Club. Like, hello? As a girl, you cut your hair to your shoulders? So, with me, like, being non-binary and, Debbie fluid, I did cut my hair, like, really short. Like, it's neck length. So, like, yeah. The lesbian club is crazy. I mean, you can't tell me that's not, like, freaky. I mean, her name is literally Yuri. Like, hello?
Ah, jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sari off her. Sari suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Mouthful Sari trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori...
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room.
Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a...
I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. She has a girlfriend. Monica's in the wall stalking. Probably. Yeah. I need to turn the whole comment section into Warzone back then. Oh, hello.
That's true. Excuse me?
Suddenly, the door swings open. I'm sorry. I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all.
You mean girlfriend. They lesbians.
You're so strong-willed.
But boyfriend? You mean girlfriend? What on earth are you talking about? I'm a lesbian. Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. And to be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes sense, though. That doesn't make sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least.
I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Lesbian. Piano? I wasn't aware that you played music as well, Monica. I don't really... I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Why are you guys, like, arguing? Please don't argue.
Yay!
That sounds cool. I also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Angel Dust.
Monica smiles sweetly. This pose, like, what even is this pose? That's like peak lesbianism. I didn't mean any pressure, or anything like that.
Don't worry, I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
This is the Ddlc lesbian stream, not war. You can't tell me that they're not, like...
I love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, not really. I chose Slate Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everything has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet.
Angel Dust, Angel Dust.
Sayori suddenly comes up to me.
I'm gonna get some supplies from the other classroom. Wanna come with me?
We need a mascot and a toxic kid and a victim. Hello? Hello? Kinsey want to be the victim? Oh my god. What? Supplies? What for?
Well, you know the festival's coming up. Me and Monica were gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to find some crayons, markers, and glue sticks.
Ah, I see. Sure, I'll go with you.
Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon.
You're going with the Angel Dust to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with.
But I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff.
Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find some poster paper too, okay?
Okay. Ready, Angel Dust?
Yep, let's go. Let's argue on nonsense. Why are you guys... What the heck? Y'all, war equals death? Okay. Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Oh my gosh. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey, Sayori. What exactly were we doing for the festival anyways? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature.
Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry.
Is that so?
Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance.
A performance? Of what kind?
Well, everyone's gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems.
That sounds kind of dull.
Angel Dust, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems. It's about performing them. Like you said, all the lines of a poem, like, between my feet, the last flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from the clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moments between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now when I look in every direction, the once purpose field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that.
Sayori, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that.
You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know?
I know. I just mean it's pretty an ordinary contrast to your cute self.
Don't say it like that. It's embarrassing.
Hello? What is going on in this chat?
Don't say like that. It's embarrassing. But I guess it means I'm doing a good job.
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm so excited. The festival's gonna be so much fun. Sari spins herself around in the hallway again. Hey, Angela, the classroom is over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission, eh? It's been a long time since I spent time with Sari like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It feels pretty nostalgic for me. After years went by, I began to hold myself up in my room more and more. So going and adventuring with Sari brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. Oh? The two of us enter the classroom. Sari heads straight to the closet. I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons! Sari pulls out a box of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand, too. Are they Crayola? Can I take a bite of the purple one? Are you gonna draw the lesbian flag on the poster? They're kinda dirty, though. Sari starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading color names. Lesbian one. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted, we still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. The lesbian color. Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for poster paper. Ah, I dropped one by accident. Smack. Why did she keep getting hit? What the heck? Yeah! Sari bends over and smacks her forehead right onto the shelf. Oh my gosh. She falls to the floor and all the crayons spill all over her lap. Oh my gosh. The lesbian color. Ow, 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 ow. You okay? My forehead. Sari clutches her forehead. Jeez, Sayori. That's just like you, isn't it? Hello. Come on, let me see. Since Sari is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. Okay. You have to move your hands, Sari. But it hurts. Just do it for a second. You said you pulled her up. She's not up. She's still sitting. But this is adorable. Oh my gosh. Also, the crayons are not in her lap. Holy position. Sari slowly releases her hand from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow! Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. Oh my gosh. Sayori. A bump is starting to form as well. Oh my gosh, what did this girl do to herself? Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. Angel dust. Where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do. 1 second, let me... Yeah, that works. I guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Yes, unicorns are the most lesbian thing. Even wincing from pain, Sari makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. Yeah, now we're talking. No. Hello? Where did the music go? I missed my music. I pat Sari on the shoulder and run into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter since it will be used as an ice pack rather than a drink, but I know Sari likes apple juice, so I purchased one. We stole the music? No, not my music. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. Oh, this music is so cute now. Thank you for returning the music. This is adorable. Aw. Makes me want to cry. You ate the music. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other to clumsily scoop the crayons back into the box. Bro, the crayons have not moved. They're still right there. Anyways, let me zoom back out.
You spit it out. Was it nasty?
At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them.
Sorry, here. I hand Sorry the bottle of apple juice. Aww.
It's nice and cold.
Sorry opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Oh my gosh, this girl. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot.
Ah, sorry, I forgot.
How hard did you hit your head? Sorry places the bottle against the bump on her head.
It stings.
Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. It looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good.
Hey, Angel Dust. This kind of reminds me of growing up, doesn't it?
What do you mean?
You know how we used to play outside all the time. I would always try to keep.
Oh my gosh, I can't speak.
I would always try to keep up with you. You're the kind of oblivious in some ways. Like I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt.
Right? The childhood memories, like, I'm about to start tearing up.
I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump. And I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to stop me from crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and was afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even if it really wasn't your fault at all, you know?
Did I really do that?
Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it.
Maybe I do remember of it. I guess I was always more focused on my games. I didn't pay enough attention to you. Aww. So in a way, it was my fault. Well, kind of like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head.
Angel does. I don't think you realize it, but sometimes you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years. You're rushing to help me even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart.
Don't call me that!
I'm a dweeb, not a sweetheart.
What am I on about? And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. Because I'm too focused on my anime. Okay, I need to stop. And I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long.
Really? Maybe you're right. Angel Dust, I'm so glad nothing's changed between us. Do you think you'll be like this forever?
Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll end up for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair to me making any promises. But, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up.
I'm so happy.
Sorry, it's a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's silly and clumsy outside when I see her deep in thought like this. It makes me not want to disturb her.
I guess we should get back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know?
Good luck with that. She's gonna see her forehead either way.
Not if I hide it under my bangs.
Sorry, hops up to her feet. Oh, we go from like this like sad, like all thoughtful music to like some like fun music. What the heck? Okay, let me adjust this. Engagement? Are you guys getting married? I know I haven't been paying attention to chat much, but like, hello? Sorry, hops to her feet. Ah! She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself.
Well, I guess it's
I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. Oh, no one stops me now. Hello? I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs to try to hide the bump, without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room. Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was just about to start sharing our poems. Eh? Sayori, your forehead. She's fine, don't worry about it.
I was playing with crayons and smacked my forehead on the into the shelf.
She's... What the heck? Well, anyway, were you able to find everything we needed?
Uh-huh, I have it right here. Eh?
Sorry, finally frantically glances around herself.
I forgot all of the stuff.
Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper, too. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Angel Dust. Well, Sayori... I failed. Come up with an excuse for Sayori.
I made an adventure.
Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight.
Me too.
Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share poems? I guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box was closed tightly, I returned to my seat. Because you don't want to see the lesbian crayon. Because you are refusing to acknowledge that this is the lesbian club, not the literature club. And you can't date any of these girls because they're gay. The chat is so irrelevant to the stream right now. It really is. Like, you guys talking about war and, like, I just had, like, this crazy conversation with Sayori. I just turned on chat again. What's going on? War, apparently. Okay, who am I sharing the poem with? Ooh. Okay, I'm about to... 1 second. We're gonna do a poll. Where's the button? Oh my gosh, where's the button? Oh. No, that's not the button. No, that's not the button. What the heck? 1 second. Okay, the button is not working. What the heck? That's green screen. What the heck? I need to turn this off. No, not Angel. Oh, glitch, I might need your space too. Okay, guys. Who should we do first? Also, if anyone new comes in, please tell them to check the, what's it called? The description. Green screen. Okay, but who should we do? Because I can't, for some reason, get a poll going. Sorry, Natsuki, Yuri, or Monica first. You hate green screen? Yeah, I turned it off immediately. Okay, let me save first, because, like, my PS4 likes to, what's called, glitch sometimes. Sorry, Natsuki, Yuri, Monica. Okay, guys, what character should we do? First, Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, or Monica? Sayori would be number 1. If you want Sayori, spam a number 1 in chat. And then Natsuki a number 2. Yuri a number 3, and then Monica a number 4. Clarissa really wants Monica. That's argument material. I just need a simple answer, bro. 4. more. Monica. You know what? You really want Monica? Let's go, Monica. Okay, you say one, we're gonna do a Sayori after this.
Hi again, Angel Dust. How's the writing going?
Alright, I guess. How can you think of Monica? That's a weak choice, hello? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. You just like Natsuki? Honestly, I get that. Okay, so no one's saying Yuri, so Yuri's gonna be last. So it's gonna be Monica, Sayori, Natsuki, and then Yuri. I wouldn't count on it.
You never know. Want to share your poem you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. ... How you play Ddlc? I was on mobile, but they deleted it. They deleted it? I never knew that. It depends, like, I think it depends on what your, it depends on, like, I guess, which app it's on. You're number 2 war. It's because she's a lesbian.
Alright. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo.
That's kind of exaggerating it.
Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her in the club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy.
I'm not shy, it's just...
I was just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone, but Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then too. Not like that. Not like I'm unapproachable or anything. Am I?
No, it's nothing like that. I'm just getting used to being here, that's all.
Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that.
No, don't worry. I get what you're saying.
Well, alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I feel like this one, I like the way this one turned out. So I hope you do too.
Alright, let's take a look. Ooh, time to read. Save me. Hello, save me.
Save me. The colors won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, an endless canopy of meaningless noise. The noise won't stop. The violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a piece of crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me.
Load you? Okay. It's a bit more abstract than your last one. Huh.
I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've rarely seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. Angel, you want to be in war? Preferably not, but like, you know what? You guys do whatever you guys want to do with the war.
It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Sometimes asking a poem
Oh, asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as the physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip for the day. I just burped. I had Taco Bell and it was so good, but now it's coming. It's coming back. Let me oh, that's my feet. You guys can't see my feet. No free feet, guys. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Wait, what? Hello? Oh, is this you telling me to save my game? Okay, I'll save my game. Dang. I guess I will. You never know what you might change, when you might change your mind. Oh, and something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, that's actually really weird. I don't like that. I didn't like that. Okay, it was It was Monika Sayori Natsuki Yuri. Do I want war or peace? I want whatever you guys want, honestly. You guys killed Mia? What the heck? Dice in its Peter Griffin Ted pose. Hello? I think Mia abstracted, bro. Who should I share my poem to next? I guess we're going down in order. Sayori. Come here, Sayori.
Angel Dust, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me.
I'm not hiding anything.
But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before.
I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so...
No way.
Bro, I'm about to crash out.
No way. Not even Natsuki?
Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that.
What do you mean?
Well, I guess I'll be a bit honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you.
Oh?
Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How else am I supposed to write a poem about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things.
Like cooking.
Like cooking. Bro just wants another cookie. Gemini, I think you should, turn it down a little bit, because, that's a bit mean. Let's not talk about that. So, yeah. I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have this kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. Wakes up only, we're still playing Ddlc Lesbian Simulator. Cool. Lesbian Simulator. It's your fault on getting in my business all the time.
I don't know if I understand.
Sigh. You'll never understand when I'm trying to explain things to you. Do you, Sayori? I'm a bit of a weeb. What am I on? What am I on? I need to stop. I pat Sayori's head.
Hey, I'm not a kid, you know.
Are you sure about that?
Maybe.
Sari starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands.
Hey, Angel Dust, will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it.
Huh? Why?
Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me.
You tone it down, but you turn psychological. Oh. Oh, Sorry, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Sigh. Are you even listening to me anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home.
Really? Snap. Ah! I broke my pencil.
Sari hastily bends down to pick up the pencil she dropped, but being attentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. What the heck?
Sorry.
It's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sari clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking.
I'm a little clumsy today.
How can you bring peace when you've got the reason for war by chasing peace? Oh. Let's sit down, Sayori.
Yeah.
I grab Sari's arm and sit in the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem.
Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours.
Jeez, don't worry. That Taco Bell's really coming back. I'm sure I like it. Oh, this is a long one. Oh, wow. Sayori. Bottles. I put my bottles off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. The little balls of sunshine rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside where my thumbs and forefinger plunk one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, all in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle's a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes the bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friends after friends, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering where the secrets are hiding in nooks and crannies. Please don't talk about your fingers like that, Sayori. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off of my bottle caps. I don't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. They come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out for every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the child between my feet. Happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They're supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is an echo inside my head. When you said bottle, I was thinking love in a bottle. Honestly, I get that. Love in a bottle. Don't need love when it comes in a bottle. Stop when you're bluffing, double or nothing. Laugh it up, la 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 la. But anyways, I feel like this is about, Natsuki's and Yuri's fight yesterday. Is it just me? Holy crap! Sayori, did you write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings lately.
La la la. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks. I feel like when I was meant to express myself this way. And it even helps me understand my own feelings a bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
What the flip side, Hello? Don't get ahead of yourself. She's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me not to be pessimistic. Who should I show my poem to next? I think it was Natsuki next.
Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't say it's any better either.
Phew.
Huh. Phew? What's that?
Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take it as a win. Yeah, Natsuki! And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical.
Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? I'm glad to see someone recognizes my experience.
Well, then keep practicing and maybe you'll get as good as me someday. Wait, that's me. That's oh my gosh.
Well, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday.
That's, something tells me that Natsuki completely missed the point.
Come to think of it, it kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday.
You think so?
Yeah, well, I guess you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you've never really struck me as her type.
Sayori has a type all of a sudden?
Well, I don't know. But honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around dead weight.
That was a bit unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly like letting go of a balloon. Hello, Aiden. How you doing? If you haven't played this game, make sure to check the description. Because that is important, because it has content warnings. You could say that we take care of each other in our own way.
Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here.
Amy likes spiders. Aiden, I don't know, they're just going crazy with war and stuff. I love this music. I love her version. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, what? Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone. Okay then. Spider-Man for kids.
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
series was way too short.
Interesting. You want your really real opinion on War or Peace? Like I said, I want whatever you guys want.
I was just warming up. I hope that you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message was pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simple analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone who would agree on the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
Do you know people like that?
Of course. This is about how everyone thinks my... That doesn't matter. It can't be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. It's something that you're afraid if people find out they'd make fun of you or think less of you.
Natsuki's getting a bit too relatable. Donald Trump is going to be holding the World Cup today. What if Iran won, though? That would be funny, honestly.
Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn the respect of others liking weird things.
Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. I'm sure a lot of other people can too.
That's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one tomorrow, so look out for it.
Okay. And now Yuri. Okay, girly. Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Angel Dust. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. You sound like your name is Melvin. Hello? Oh wait, shoot, I didn't see what she said. History. Well, I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little bit more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning into a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down things that you can see and hear. Okay. That's one way to truly enable your readers to see inside your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that. You like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods timidly and hands me her poem. Oh, the fancy writing. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of the night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scurrying of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an ordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread. My subconscious was well aware of the consequences, well aware that the raccoon is fed and will always come back for more. Aiden, yeah, I did make you a mod. As an unordinary human, I gave the raccoon a piece of bread. My subconscious... Oh, wait. I already read that. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread was my hungry curiosity, the raccoon an urge. The moon insert. I don't even know that word. Its phase and reflects. I'm using her voice. Let's. Oh my gosh. Aiden is a mod. Aiden a mod now? Yep, Aiden is a mod. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glitches from the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You can say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A lush of blood. Classic Pelorian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feel like myself again. Aiden, bro's so happy. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. We should ban school, guys. Okay, bro. It's a lot more metaphorical. I didn't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem's about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, and I take it as face value, then I can't figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. Unexpressed the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So sometimes I enjoy writing about them. Huh, that's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? That's something being ridiculed for a strange interest. She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, she really does feel that way? Yeah. It sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's just my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing with me. After all, if I haven't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. Hello? Guys, I'm the class president. First thing is, class president is no more homework. Okay. I might be ranting a bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone can come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of. Now back to the stream.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put anything together. It's not like we could put any...
Oh my gosh, I can't speak.
It's not like we could put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much than a few decorations. Sayuri has been working on the posters, and I've designed some pamphlets so we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all. But that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Performing?
Monica. Yeah, we're gonna have a...
Oh my gosh, just Taco Bell. Ugh.
Yeah, we're gonna be we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us is going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let everyone else come up and recite poems too. Cyrus putting it on all of the posters just in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sorry, who's been coloring on a poster holds it up for everyone to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these on the posters, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys.
No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. I remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone just until a couple of days ago. It's a lot for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. I'm so sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're gonna be the ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put up a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And that more people will perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun.
That's right. And it's those reasons why we're on the club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if it takes standing in front of everyone in the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. They're too much of a lesbian to do that. They just want to make out in the corner. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't mind. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think Sayori and Monica were just trying really hard to get new members. Angel, we're all fine now? Okay. Whatever you guys want to do. The least we can do is, help them out a bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with.
You love my videos? Thank you.
Alright.
Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around everyone else's acceptant faces.
Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice.
That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri.
This club is seriously gonna be the death of me. Oh my gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want you each to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way!
Monica! This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect it to be in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I start off by helping everyone feel a little more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course. Now, let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to a specific poem that she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of the poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply the emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. This is something that she's done before, or is she simply natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayuri looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes her recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica.
Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayuri? I'll go next.
Wah! Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches for the sheet of paper and takes her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances around. Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. Okay, bye, Gemini. Hope everything's good.
You can do it, Yuri.
It's called After Marriage of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as he starts reading the poem. Oh my gosh. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed in her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she indicates with the perfect timing. This must be a weird glimpse of her whirling fire Yuri kept concealed inside of her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back to reality and glances around her as she's bewildered, even by herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to have to applaud to her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay, I guess I'm next then.
Sayuri hops from her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayuri.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How do you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way.
I see. Okay then.
Sayuri begins her poem. Somehow, it's like her softboard was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheerful like Sayuri is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayuri's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayuri meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I got to reach more deeply into something that I thought I knew and thought. Sayuri finishes, we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayuri.
Even Angel Dust liked it.
I guess that's a good sign. What does that mean? It came out nicely, Sayuri. Sayuri, the atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems won't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours that were all sort of gentle and sort of a gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a bit more force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean.
That's...
Well, I've been practicing this sort of thing. I'm
it's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. Oh, you're not actually gone, you're just watching the stream? Okay. Well, thank you for supporting, still. We don't have much time before the festival, you know?
Okay.
Now, who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before Angel Dust. Not like I can compare to you guys. Anyway, might as well let Angel Dust lower everyone's standards before I have to do it.
Bro just straight up starts singing Has Been. Okay. Your phone died? I honestly probably should charge my phone, but like, nah. It's at like 47. I'll be okay.
Natsuki.
It's fine. I might as well get over with it. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just go with what I wrote today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that I finish, I receive the applause anyway. Sorry if not good as everyone else. Don't worry about it too much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Oh my, the lesbians. Yes, they're all hanging out.
Yeah, I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
The poem is called... What? Why are you all looking at me?
Because you're presenting.
Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and the works surprisingly well when spoken out loud. The words feel like they bounce up and down. As if it's giving more life to the poem. If you're homeless, just buy a house. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again.
Well, did you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is. So, well, I guess in that case, you won't have to worry about the festival. That said, I'd like to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure to pick up a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting up all this effort for the club. Monica, oh wait, I thought that said Monica smiles sweetly because I saw that last time whenever she did that pose. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone, I think that's it for today. I know the festival's coming up, so let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club. And impressing Monica, then I'll have to do it on my own. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep.
Look at you two.
Always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? Hello, if any of you guys are new in the chat, make sure to read the description for content warnings.
It's okay, Angel Dust. You don't have to say it.
Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot has already changed. You guys are bidding subs. But today, Sayori is a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
No wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to,
Sorry, bumbles with her words.
So let's just say one day Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, would I walk home with the lesbian or would I walk home with Sayori? Oh, okay. I'm gonna take Monica's advice from earlier and save. Oh my gosh. See, Yuri seems a little... Why not both? I would walk home with both of you guys. Okay, I think I would walk home with Sayori, honestly. I'd walk home with Sayori. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri?
But she's so beautiful and smart.
Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you.
You're so silly, Angel Dust. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted to, so...
Sorry, I already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes.
Sorry.
Besides, what's the point of speculating on something that's never gonna happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of weird thing for Sayori to care about so much, but I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? We're writing a poem again. Okay, guys. I'm not ending stream. I just want to go get some water first before. Am I rizzing right now? I think I am rizzing, but I want to get some water before I continue. So I will be right back. You guys just hang out in chat while I'm gone. By the way, my door is really loud, so you know when I'm back. Yes, time to drink water. I'm over here dying. Okay, hello everyone, I am back.
time to drink water. It's been a while since I've done that. Did you just call us chat? Maybe. I totally didn't just do a TADC reference, but I'm drinking my water. I love water. It's so refreshing. It's time to drink soda. Low key, I'm not much of a soda fan. Oh, we chat. Alright, chat. I'm drinking Dr. Pepper. Congrats. Okay. You're also drinking water? Yes. I want to get another body armor. I recently got a watermelon strawberry, and it was so good. I mean, sometimes it tasted like banana, but, like, it was still really good. But yeah, you're drinking oxygen and gas state. Woo. Water. You love your curly hair? Yeah! This is the most random subject ever. Honestly, I get that. Okay, are you guys liking the stream so far? Are the voices good? I just choked. I'm dying. Oh. I'm sorry, guys. Give me a second, I'm gonna mute while I figure. Okay, I think I'm good. Oh, started crying. I don't know why I choked like that. Your hair's wavy. The shoulder's length. Strawberry watermelon. Yes, it was so good. I had it last night. It tasted like banana, but like the strawberry banana one tastes less like banana than that one did for some reason. It was so weird. Okay, I'm gonna take another drink of water and then we'll continue. A strawberry milkshake sounds so good right now. A strawberry smoothie too. Like, oh my gosh. Okay. Let's figure this out. Okay, I'm gonna try to do another one for Sayori, because I love Sayori. We're gonna do childhood. Whistle. Oh wait, no, that's... Strawberry's actually your top favorite fruit. Same here. Any take... now for any types for voicing an MC guy, 16 anime chill dude. I'm not the right person to, ask for that. Ask for help. Let's do Blanket. Oh my gosh, we're gonna get Natsuki. Bubbles! No! Sweet. Love. Because we love her. You do voices? I know, but, like, I'm not really of a guy, and I don't know, like, how that guy acts or anything and all that. So, like, and also I just, like, look at them and I'm like, hello, your voice is this now. And also you could just do your normal voice, you know? It doesn't really have to change. Calm. Joy. A daydream. She's oh wait, no, that's Yuri. Oh. Tomato. Cheer. Whisper. Oh. Destiny. Oh. Raindrop. Oh. Fireflies. Lazy. Hair. Oh no. They just said you're a voice actor now. You have no idea what to do.
I guess try to be expressive with your words. Dazzle. Yay. Fun. Dream. Okay, I really hope I got Sayori, because, like, that one was all over the place. Oh, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it weren't for all of you. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna crash out. Oh no! Shoot, what just happened? Oh, it just skipped. Oh my gosh. I have to go back and see what they said. Sorry, guys. Stuff just happened. Let's see what you guys said. Back tomatoes. Is cucumber a fruit that has seeds? It was Gemini. It bought with access to YouTube chats. I don't know. Same. You there, Angel Dust? Yeah, I'm sorry. My mother came in and she was talking to me. She was making sure I was keeping up on laundry. You're gonna turn this chat into a community game? Okay. Okay, so I skipped a bunch, so I'm gonna have to read through it like this. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here, oh wait. And I'm super happy that you are willing to help out with the festival too.
I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great.
Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday at Ski?
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's gonna be a whole day of school and we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sound like a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people?
I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean, you of all people?
Because it's right in your name, Monica.
That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Okay, this is kind of getting a little weird. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
Excuse me. Where's Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting in the desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face.
You're
spacing out again.
Uh, sorry, don't mind me. You can go talk with everyone else.
Does anyone play video games? Nah, I don't. I don't play video games at all.
You can go talk with everyone else.
Huh. Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sari shows me a big smile. Water! Ah, delicious. Arr, arr. Anyways, Sari shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone else.
Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glanced at Sari before returning back to everyone else, but the conversation is already dispersed with everyone back in their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sari recently. Since they're preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk. Angel Dust, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but you couldn't put that roar out of context. No, no. Have you noticed anything up with Sari recently? Anything up with her? Oh yeah, she's my girlfriend. In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading too much into it, but she seems a little downcast today. Did you break up with her? Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sari, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Angel Dust. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talking to me about things that bothered her. No, don't weaponize my roar. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Yeah, but I'll try talking to her myself. Eh? Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she's just having a hard time bringing up with the person of interest. Person of interest? Is it you? What do you mean by that? Are you guys dating? You lesbians? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Angel Dust. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sari talks about you more than anyone else, you know? Eh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sari's always like that. She's always been a full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it's always been. You're so funny, Angel Dust. Have you thought that maybe you see her so cheerful? Because that's how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I do now anyway? I don't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should probably just forget what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayuri is sitting. Watch her kneel down to Sayuri and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear from here. I sigh and let myself sit down. I know Sayuri told me not to worry about her and have fun with everyone else, but it's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. I really hope Sayuri's okay. Exactly how much do I care about her if I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share poems now? Water. Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poem, and I do the same. I made eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I know what what she was talking about with Sayori. Who should I show my poem to first? Okay, guys, 1, 2, 3, or 4. Let's start yapping again. One, 2, 3, or 4. Three, Yuri. I did do her last. Okay, you know what? Yuri it is. ... Well done, Angel Dust. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of the last few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first. But now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore, but it's great for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. No, my controller died. Shoot. Okay, guys, I'm gonna keep streaming. Okay, guys, give me a second because I need to figure out how to do this, how to stream and charge my controller at the same time. I'm gonna push that against that. Okay, do I have any blocks? Shoot, guys, might have to do some, fast things. Okay, give me a second. Okay, you guys can kind of see like that. I'm trying to figure out how to do this. Because, okay, so hearing me might be a little weird. Can you guys not see me from here and hear me well? I'm gonna hope you guys can. Because, hello, I'm over here. Can you guys hear me well? See me well? Well, not see me. How is hearing me? Or do you guys want to chill for a little bit while, we wait for my controller to charge? Actually, let's talk for a second. One second, let me mute my TV. Okay. So, we're gonna wait for my controller to charge a little bit because it decided to die on me. Which is always fun.
do you guys want to have some security breach going while we wait for my controller to charge? Because I don't really want to like leave you guys just talking to you guys and like not really doing anything. I could also show you my new AC that I made. Among Us. I don't know if it'll work. I can try though. Would you guys want to play Among Us together while we wait? If it works. Okay. Okay, I guess we will try to play some Among Us while we, yes, you should do hide and seek mode so it's better on stream and you don't have to get voted out. Honestly, yeah, sure. That's actually smart. I'm gonna turn down volume though, because volume on this is kind of weird. Fine. Oh wait, no, not find game. I need to create a game. Ooh. Create game, hide and seek. Hi guys, sorry about that. Okay, here is the code and stuff. Also, we still have Yuri hanging out right there, listening to everything. So here. Really hope this will work. Also, if you're, what's it called? The monster thing, please do not immediately, like, try to get me because you can see where I am. Otherwise, it will be, that won't be nice. Okay, there we go. Oh gosh, that's slow. Ew. That's too fast. That's good. The code is right here. Hello, welcome in. The code is right there. It says you can't find a game. That's weird. It's on free chat. Are you logged in with free chat? Or should we do one where it will be, what's it called? Just plain chat. Quick chat? Oh, it glitched. Oh my gosh. 1 second, let me figure something out. Play online. Create game. Hide and seek chat is quick chat. Okay, guys, if it starts glitching like it did last time, it will be a problem. And I don't think we could do Among Us. So I apologize if it does not work. I wish I could stream and do something, do a different thing. Yeah, it's not gonna work, guys. I apologize. So I guess we'll play FNAF. I'm really sorry, guys. You joined twice. My stuff doesn't like me, so I apologize. You guys feel free to play, but for some reason it won't let me join. So I guess we're gonna play Security Breach. You joined when I left. It keeps on kicking me out. I don't understand why. It genuinely does not like me. You're about to join? I'm sorry. You guys can still play. You guys can do the code together and talk and all that. I'm just gonna be streaming this while my controller charges. I'm following Daddy Freddy with his big booty. I didn't say that. You have a code for chat? Okay. You guys feel free to do it. I apologize that I cannot join. Among Us does not like me on my Switch, and if I switch tabs on my phone, it will not work. Oh, yeah, we're doing FNAF while my, what's it called? Controller charges. And I'm following Daddy Freddy. They're playing Among Us, because we were gonna play, and then my stuff decides it hates me. Well, I'm close to you. Your systems are failing. Okay. I hope you guys enjoy playing. I'm just like I'm trying to beat this part because I tried a handful of times to get past this, and it really didn't like me. Okay. Sorry guys, I'm being quiet. I'm just trying to like focus. Gregor just scared me. That's Roxy over there. If you can see her right there. Okay, one second. Let me adjust my phone because, yeah. Oh shoot, she sees me. Shoot, 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 shoot. Shoot. Run, run. Yeah, I know. I ran. I'm gonna run. Are they all over here? See Roxy right there. I am kind of hungry. Do you have any food? Shoot. I tried. I tried. I'm actually kind of bored of that. I'm gonna play Fortnite. Shoot, it has to download. Okay. You guys got 3 people? Wow. Let me try joining again. And hopefully it'll work. What is it? It's QSGNMF. Okay, hey guys. I apologize if it kicks me off. How did Angel just get here? I don't even know. You're Willow? Okay. Oh, you guys have it private. That's why no one's joining. You have to make it private. Never mind. It hates me. Oh my gosh. Give me a second. Let me, like, adjust my Wi-Fi and maybe that would help. Hopefully. I'll try to join again in a second. Sorry, it keeps on kicking me out. Online code. Should we redo the code? Sometimes it glitches on the game. No, I've tried a lot with Among Us and it hates my Switch. GNMF. Okay, I'm back in. Hopefully it'll stay like this, but you have to make it public. Okay, I'll stream it now. Cause why not? Hello. Oh yes, I love the Pusheen. Look at a handful of people. Enjoy your voice act. You might need more people for the anime. It depends, but yeah. Oh, it says lobby will close soon. You guys gotta like start it. Oh my gosh, it kicked me out. Oh my gosh. Hello. There's nothing on the screen. That's weird. Give me a second to double make sure my Wi-Fi is good. And I'm about to go crazy if this does not work. Oh, your stuff's different. Okay. Test connection. Testing everything. Beep. Okay. You guys tell me whenever you guys are done with the round and I'll join again. QS. Okay, that will be the code, guys, if you guys are wanting to join. Alright, there. Yeah, it's already started. Q. You just died? Oh, I'm sorry. Well, go ahead and tell me whenever, the round is over. And hopefully, I'll be able to join. Okay, you tell me. Thank you. Guess I'll do this for now. You guys all died? Dang. Okay, join. Okay. I'm back in. Hopefully, I will be able to chill this time and it won't kick me out. Gemini 1. What should I do? You know what? Let's do Scream. That's the code. Your game crashed? Oh, I'm sorry. Making candy. Woo! Cool. Your banana. Oh, hello. We're all in here. Well, I'm ready to start whenever you guys are. Might turn off my camera. You started a few days ago. Sorry if you act weird. Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's. Okay, we're getting a handful of people. It's nice. So you guys want to join right there. There's the code. Or if you guys end up getting disconnected. War. Oh my gosh, not again. Not here is crazy. Okay, guys, I'm gonna turn off my camera while this happens. So, yeah. Your game is moving frames for a second. We're already in the match. Oh, that's fun. Well, yippee. Oh, people are already been killed. That's fun. Ooh. Hey, at least it's working now. Is my thing. Oh. I almost tried to report a body I just saw. What the heck? So close. Oh, that was so close. Hello, welcome. Oh no, no, you got me. GG. Where is? Okay. You're honestly doing pretty good. Yeah, I'm turning my camera back on. We could also do normal Among Us next round if you want. And we could because I'm not gonna be showing my what's it called screen whenever that happens. Yes, hello, welcome. Yeah. You try to join? Well, hopefully after this round it'll work. Also, by the way, I'm just showing where he is, so like yeah. One second. I don't want to show where they are. I just want to see. Okay. Oh, Gemini just got killed. You haven't played hide and seek in Among Us before? I've only done it a few times. Or okay. Honestly, good job, Aiden. GG. Is there a way to make it not hide and seek? Also, here is... You're welcome, you're welcome. Here's the code if you guys want to join. How do you change your name? You'd have to leave. And then, well, you have to leave and then go back. Average kid? Okay. Do you guys want to do a, one second. This is the Ddlc lesbian group. Honestly, yes. Okay, is there a way to change it from here? Okay. Here's the code. We're going to be doing a normal round this round. It will be, have imposters and stuff. You from stream? Best creature? Okay, hello! For a second, I think it was just your stream before you yeah, YouTube shows it's late. What's a normal round? Do we have to go to a different, game to make it a normal round, guys? Oh! Hello, 1 second. Okay, we have to make a new lobby. Okay, I'm leaving, and I will make the new lobby. Okay, guys. New lobby, here you go. I'm keeping it private until we are free to join. Here's the code. I will be changing the speed soon. It's too full, but you can't join, but you wanna. Well, here's a new one. New code for everybody. First, can somebody please drop that in the chat so I can edit, please drop the code in the chat so I can edit the stuff, because I want to make us faster. Player speed, no, probably like 7.5. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Oh, Aiden made the lobby? Okay. I apologize, guys. GLUCRG. Okay, guys. This is... Oh, cannot find... Did you just leave it? Oh my gosh. Okay. You know what? Okay, code. I'm sorry. Let's just go with mine, okay? Here's the code. I apologize for all the confusion. 1 second. Hello, Glitch. Welcome in. The code is right here on the screen. XIULRG. You're from the YouTube stream. Hello. Welcome in. Aiden, the code is on the screen. Welcome in, everyone. Gemini, are you joining? Oh, YouTube makes my stream late. Oh, I'm sorry. 1 second. Okay, I am now making it public. So heads up for that. Code doesn't work for me. Yeah, it'll probably be in North America. Apologize. Okay, everything is like the rules galore, but speed is up to 1.5. I don't know if you guys can hear the Doki Doki Literature Club music in the background, but okay, we're getting a kind of full group. Did someone just ask how we walk? Okay, everything is getting pretty full. If you are from the stream, please put that in chat. Okay, guys, we are one person. Okay. Okay, guys, I'm turning off the screen because we are starting. Okay, guys. You got disconnected? Oh, I'm sorry. Just know, everyone, I'm crewmate. Just know that. I didn't do anything wrong. Okay, outside. Whoever just turned off the lights, I'm gonna beat them up. Oh my gosh, guys! Oh my gosh! Okay, guys, you guys probably know that I've died. Oh my gosh. OMG. Honestly, I don't remember who killed me. Honestly. Let's just vote me out, free win. Okay, Kinsey, we already started the game. So I apologize. Cuphead, I can understand you without caps lock. Oh. Okay, everyone. I'm gonna turn off my camera now. Yes, as the round started. I apologize for the round starting. No, not the war. No, not the roar. I think I'm gonna turn off, Okay, guys, here is the chat. Okay, never mind. We are starting again. Okay, guys, turning off my camera. Okay, guys. Guys, I'm totally not imposter. I promise I'm not imposter. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. Just ignore me. Hello. We just started another one. You have I'd make a non-premium. Okay, I am sorry, average kid. Apparently they saw you. You have an asteroid task. You'll have either I apologize, guys, for not really talking. I just don't know how to, like, narrate this without giving away anything. Like, even if I'm just, like, playing... What's it called? Who the heck voted me? You voted me? What the heck? Everyone seems to be alive. You're not even in the game? Oh. Decom. Prob. Orange. Yo, who's on the chat right now? Probably a lot of people. Why are they saying gay instead of gray? What the heck? Yay! You can't even see what I am. That's right, only reason why I'm showing. Rose is imposter. Okay, guys, closing that. Gray is just gay. They called me gay because I was following a friend in Among Us once. Okay, I think we're gonna do a few more rounds and then we will go back to Ddlc. We have to go, guys. Bye, Gemini. Have a good day. I'm gonna just like show off Yuri, because why not? Please vote. Yes.
Oh, shoot, I was muted. Oh, shoot. Oh, my gosh. That whole time I was muted? Oh, my gosh. Oh, I'm so sorry. Thank you, Aiden, for telling me. I did not notice. I apologize, everyone. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and sometimes I have to put up with you, but we have a wavelength or something, and this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only one exciting in my life. Oh, Glitch, we're not doing it anymore, I'm sorry. So sometimes it's just easier to write when I'm thinking about you. Sayori?
No, Angel Dust. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this?
Sayori has trouble keeping her words steady all of a sudden. Oh my gosh, my baby. What are you doing?
If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier.
Sayori! I glance around the room to make sure nobody's noticed this. Sayori. I probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She snivels and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile.
It's nothing, Angel Dust. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a bit early today.
No, girls, stay here. I will... Because I ran out of meeting and saw Blue killing you. Oh, yeah. Code with chat or no? If you guys still want to play Among Us, go ahead. But I'm just going playing Ddlc again. Sayori.
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Sayori, get back here! What the heck? Oh my gosh.
This one's alright.
Alright.
Well, yeah.
About as good as yesterday's, anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's not really my style.
I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly glad that you're trying a little bit.
Well, of course I'm trying a little bit.
Why are you so emotionally invested with my poems anyway?
Oh, but that's me. Isn't that more of a compliment to me?
Eh? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club have to make sure you're not slacking off.
Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away?
That's, it's not like I would actually do that.
Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you.
Gah.
Gah. Natsuki's eyebrow connects with my stomach. Oh, elbow. No, eyebrow, what the heck?
Oh. Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all.
I was just joking.
Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too.
How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Sorry guys, give me a second. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really watch my mouth around Natsuki.
Anyway.
Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing ever happened. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that watches your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. In a way, you thought that I'd left you long ago. Let's bury the heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in the sunbeams, and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave memories in the footprint trail and set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought that you had left long ago, but I'll be by your but if you be let me be by your side, your own beach, your own escape. You won't learn to love yourself again. Oh wow. Yeah, I felt like writing negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. Well, Yuri's take on it was a bit more solemn. Well, that's... Geez, she better not have said anything bad about mine. After all, she's the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. Ugh, you can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic and then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. Hello, Gemini! Welcome back. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Okay, Monica. Hi, Angel. Oh my gosh. Hi, Angel Dust. Have you thought about what you wanted to perform at the festival? Well, bringing this is one. Being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it will turn out great. It'll also make me so happy to see you. Anyway, let's take a look at your poem. At today's poem, sure. I'll let Monica take my poem that I'm holding in my hands. It's kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sarah's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other's each day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? I guess you could say that. Although, we kind of grew up as best friends, and I haven't been seeing her much this past year. But since you joined the club, I've been spending a lot of time together again. I see. That reminds me. How about how Sorry's been a little off today? Yeah, did she tell you something? Well, Angelus, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Of course not. I know this is the lesbian club. I've been treating her like I always do. Alright, just making sure. I know about how much you care about her. Oh, by the way, make sure to read the description for any content warnings if you get triggered by anything or are not comfortable with certain topics, because this game will contain them. Anyways. Let me set this up again. I think after I read Monica's poem, I will give me a second. But yeah. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her, so let's keep an eye on her. Starry's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This isn't really the time to be talking about this anyway. I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who found every answer. All meaning, all purpose. And that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift in the sky and the victim of currents of the wind. Day after day I search for a little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. Last time star glimmering in the twilight of sky, until the one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. but the hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find to no end her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I found every answer, all to which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we only seek the impossible. I am not sure your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Okay, everyone, give me a few seconds because I need to have a little bathroom break and get some water. So I will be back soon, and then we will continue. Delaney, get out of here. Okay, guys, I'm back. Stay hydrated. It's time to drink water. Yes. Can't yap a bunch without drinking some water. Okay. Delaney, shush. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers in these sorts of things is what gives life meaning. Not to get philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in this club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans are two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip for the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid that it's not good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they want to focus more on everything that went into it, and the things that you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out...
Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you just say something strange right just now?
Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You've deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is coming foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing that's different is Sayori isn't here.
It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off when a little when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on.
She was actually not feeling well today, so she went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times not to go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Ooh. That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone's doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, and we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
And for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will help me design them. As for you, Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now, Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sarah enough credit, but I can tell things are harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But I can also be the group leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set up the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes and she stares at the desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Angel Dust. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way if you give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you could handle the baking on your own. Angel Dust might not being around if you can only make him a nuisance. Therefore, Hello, sorry about that. My brother came in and decided to talk to me. He may be more suited for assisting with decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Angel Dust too.
What are you saying? It would be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just what do you think?
Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Angel Dust to decide how he'd like to contribute. Hello, Glitch. How you doing? Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in.
You literally just said.
I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I'm just saying, though.
Jeez. Can we just settle this already?
Yeah. Angel Dust, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm gonna go with, oh shoot. We gotta go with my girl Sayori. I mean, it's gonna be anyone. I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, but Monica said
Sayori was helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much?
No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay? Let's go Natsuki, because, she's honestly cute. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people.
Don't worry. Baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree.
Just a minute ago, you were saying that...
That's because... Never mind, okay?
Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it, after all. That's good. Even though Yuri's being melodramatic, it's a little hard not to feel bad.
So, that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about?
No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited?
Yes. Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome.
I don't think that really counts. What about you, Angel Dust?
Me?
You gonna play Minecraft? Honestly, I get that.
Me?
I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it would turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri?
She's still sulking.
Natsuki starts pouting too.
It's not that big of a deal or anything.
Well, it might not just be that. I think Yuri might be feeling a little unappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help.
That doesn't mean...
Ooh. Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look. Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here. And you're going to help make this event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too. But you're going to make the atmosphere special. And that will be important for the way that everyone will feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little bit more credit. Natsuki releases her hands and turns to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you?
Not really, but...
Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I was taken back by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand that Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it doesn't work perfectly, I can tell that she won't try to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to help make it a really great event.
Yeah.
I hope everyone sees the best. But with that, there's nothing else for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got any reading today, so...
Fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chip between each other. Where are you going? Eh? We still need to figure out plans for the weekend. You would have gone home and realized that you don't have any way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it any weird or anything. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Okay, I'm coming over Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming over to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured out since I'm the only one helping, I would be going over to your house. Yeah, right. Like I could ever have a guy at my house over at my house. My dad would kill me. Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? Can't do anything when my dad's home. Anyway, I just need to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah. I'm really going to show you why I love baking so much, so you better look forward to it. Oh? Didn't you say that you're going to give me the dirty works? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with anyone else before. That's all, so... Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll head out now. See you on Sunday. Ah. Never mind. I can't believe this. Natsuki's going to be coming over to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this work with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is for the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I want to go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. I feel like I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, and it turned into a conversation. She's almost a different person. You gonna live stream when I'm done? Okay. Well, it's gonna be in a bit. So yeah, she's almost a different personality on the phone, using a ton of emojis and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between Sayori and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before I enter myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's very strange of her not to run down to greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally meet her. Sayori?
Hi, Angel Dust.
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's hard to tell that. But it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. Wait, is that a cow? I love that cow. That cow was adorable. Or is adorable.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? You have a cow hoodie on? Sari's room is always as messy as it's always been. I always recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today?
Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sorry, or you had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me.
It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival's preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you gonna help Monica today?
Of course. I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
So it's just me and Natsuki then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares up in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiled, shaking her head.
That's no good, Angel Dust.
Eh?
It can't be. Why can't it just be like how it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, I wouldn't have made that stupid mistake. Then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have came here. You wouldn't even be thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm being punished by being so selfish. I think that's why the world has decided to have you come over today. It just wanted to torture me.
Okay, guys, make sure to read the description, if, for content warnings, because I'm pretty sure it's coming up.
It just wants to torture me.
Sayori! I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Angel Dust. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life.
Wait, what? That's why when you chose... Oh, that's... Oh. Me too, Torin, me too.
Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy into caring to waste time and having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And I just wanted to make you happy, everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori has been keeping this from me the entire time I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me not to think about her? Why, Sayori? Why have you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed by a close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done anything I could to support you. Even if there was only so much I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. And all you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, Angel Dust. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you wouldn't have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. But it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make new friends and get closer with everyone else in the club.
1 second. Water break. It feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided that the world just wants to torture me. Every path every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right, I don't understand. But I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Angel Dust, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped me is if everything could be the way it was. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot, I just skipped a whole bunch. Bye-bye, you're gonna get off. Okay, have fun. Be like it always was, but I was selfish. And it finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my hurting in a way I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's what I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, once again I grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. What's happening with my camera? Okay, so it's just gonna be weird. Angel Dust. Sayori, I don't care if you're selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you like this every day makes it worth a while enough. If I made friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Angel Dust. Sayori's hugging me back despite my arms being wrapped around her. Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Angel Dust. Sorry, barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want for her is to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter how much it takes, I will figure out what I need to do to make it change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything you need me to do, then you better tell me, or I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori pushes her arms against me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings at all, Angel Dust. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain, but your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go, as she does, so I let go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you do that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet at my house. At the very least, wouldn't you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. Bro, we should have stayed there. Oh my gosh. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over too. I think Saru's right. I shouldn't be worrying too much. And we're definitely gonna have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Oh my god. I spent only a few minutes back at home anxiously waiting Natsuki's arrival. But before I know it, she texted me to let me know she's outside my front door. Without delay, I opened the door and let her in.
Sup?
Hey. I didn't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than a school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. It is cute, though. She's so cute.
Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't just be weird because you're not used to seeing me outside school. Anyway, I'm coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff.
I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki's carrying a large bag that is probably filled with baking supplies.
Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job.
You bought everything.
I asked you to, right?
Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home.
Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part.
Well, of course. I'm surprised that Natsuki suddenly said that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she feels a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen.
Well, you're not gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Angel Dust? Come on.
Come on. Since when do I need to be a gentleman? I grabbed the bag from, Natsuki holds out to me. Gah. This is ridiculously heavy. Okay, 1 second. Let me, grab my charger because my phone is dying as we speak. Okay. Okay, that makes everything a lot better. Let me grab my controller. This is ridiculously heavy.
I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed?
I see now. Yeah, I'm impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimate you.
It's probably because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk.
Natsuki hits a fist onto my chest. Hey. Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much?
It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they think I'm worth my size. But it's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I need to teach you. What?
That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you speak your mind like that.
Hey! Now you're treating me like a kid. I'm just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because you don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you can treat me like,
Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki.
Forget it. I didn't say anything. I should
apologize.
Eh?
I appreciate that you try to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then that's what you should. If that's what you're thinking, that's what you should know, that there are a ton of guys who are into body types like yours.
How would you know that anyways?
Just trust me on this one.
Gross.
Hey, was that to me?
Who else?
Man, let's just get this started already.
You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. Finally found your weakness, Angel Dust.
Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there is no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now. Finally, I start pulling things together. I start to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn around every corner top. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, We have to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki's babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious bacon. Baking.
Angel asked, "Where'd you put the food coloring?" "The batter's in the oven soon. I need to fill the trays."
I think it's in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for?
"Color the batter, of course. I'm making every tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite."
Ah, that's a cute idea. Are you doing anything like that with the icing?
"Do you want to?"
You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so
"Come on. You're not putting any heart into this stuff. Can you at least try to have a little fun?"
I'm having fun. I'm not sure if Natsuki is trying to get out of me, but I'll see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Ah, that does look pretty cool.
See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if you just end up looking at it and it makes everyone's eyes light up.
Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori and Monica's delighted expression. I wonder if they can make Natsuki proud like that too.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll use the food coloring then.
Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring.
Hello, Kinsey. Welcome back. Yeah, it's getting there. We're using the electric mixer for the batter, so I get stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl of icing. Oh, bye. Bye.
The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying?
Well, yeah. It'll just take a bit longer.
Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that.
Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back.
You only need to beat the crap out of it.
After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved.
See?
As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks her finger in the icing and plops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same.
Hey!
Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist.
I don't want your gross fingers in my icing.
Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all this work? I start to fight back and trying to inch my finger into the bowl.
Don't make me beat the crap out of you next.
I'd like to see you try. I push harder enough for my finger just to reach the icing. I gently scoop some icing with my finger, just as Natsuki tugs with all her might.
Ah!
The force of Natsuki, pulling me causes me to stumble.
Gross. You got it on my face.
And whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away.
Jeez. You know what? Take this.
Natsuki wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger toward my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist and with my hand before she reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Oh, we pin her against the wall.
Stop.
Not until you apologize for causing me gross.
Fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know that I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that all the time. You do that to me all the time, you know? Saying dumb things to get a reaction out of me. You shouldn't tease girls like that.
Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. Hello?
What? Did you seriously just...
Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red.
Angel dust. You really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right?
What kind of question is she asking me like that? I had the mood turn to this so quickly. Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet.
No wonder. There's a dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that?
Hello, welcome in.
You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez.
Natsuki used the oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sat on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops.
Anyway,
I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. The tension from the other moment still lingers ahead of us. You're my favorite. Oh, thank you. Thank you. The tension from the moment is still lingering over our heads, but the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened.
ah, that smells so good.
The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door and blasts sweet-smelling warm air fills the room.
Look at how cute they look.
She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each trays.
They even look better when we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought the decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags.
And Natsuki hands me some plastic bags.
I have these nozzles that make it look nice and fluffy. This one could even make flowers. We could probably won't be using it this time, though.
What's this one for? I pick up the nozzles that is much thinner shape than the others.
That one's really thin, so you can make it used to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake, like happy birthday or whatever.
Huh, I see. That gives me an idea, actually, Well, it's a literature event, right? We could make it more literature themed by writing different words on each of the cupcakes. Fun to see people choose their cupcake based on the word they like.
Well, I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. But actually, that's a cute idea. A really cute idea, so...
Maybe I'm getting it from you.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute.
Come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and expect me not to think you're cute.
Well...
Natsuki's voice trails off.
Same with you.
Eh? Did you say something?
No, nothing. Let's just do the icing.
Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bags.
There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it.
Without giving me a chance to think before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and we each get to work. Whenever we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work.
Look how pretty they all are together.
Yeah, they are, aren't they?
Oh, I wish I could have one now.
Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that.
Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite.
Sorry, it's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, she would probably be down 10 cupcakes already. We shall help all small content creators. Oh, thank you. Hi, sorry about that. And she would still eat dinner.
Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we could have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner.
Ah, already? That's a shame.
It's your fault for working so slowly.
You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance.
Man.
As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me.
You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right?
If you and Sayori each carry some, then you probably can do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any.
I wish I could listen. She could listen to me the way she listens to you.
Yeah. Again, think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point, it feels like she couldn't listen to me at all.
Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today.
You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki's already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted?
Well,
I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. What you said before about not always having this chance. It didn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how to you showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you could always come over anytime. I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga, go somewhere. Do you really mean that? Hello. Again. Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah. I want to spend more time with you. Angel Dust, I thought you only cared about getting this done. Ooh, I'm sorry I have to leave so early. I really didn't mean to. I would really stay longer if I could. I feel the same way. I feel the same way as you. So, Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Hello, why are you in my face? Wait, Natsuki. Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch the sides of my shirt as if holding onto me. Her rose-colored cheeks, and matching eyes fill my vision along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as her breath softens against me. I felt it for a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Hello? Sayori? Wait, what?
Hi, Angel Dust.
Sayori, just now we weren't...
It's okay, Angel Dust. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later.
Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off. Sorry. Waves goodbye. Bro, what just happened? Wait. What just happened? What just happened? Did Natsuki just try to kiss us? Okay, let's go back. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come over and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki, and how close you got to her. It makes me feel really happy that you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Angel Dust? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart's splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Oh my gosh. Guys, read the description for any content warnings. Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Angel Dust. If I weren't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your time on sympathy. Waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being so selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica's right about what?
Sayori.
What I said before was true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you isn't just the burden in your mind that's making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But...
Sayori looks away. I put my hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Angel Dust. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that you might not like me. That I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori?
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Angel Dust, I like you so much I want to die.
Sayori.
That's how I feel. And...
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeezed her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand your own feelings, I know what you need most right now, and that's what I'm gonna give you. Sayori, I love you, or you'll always be my dearest friend. Oh my gosh. Obvious answer, but like, this is so emotional. What the heck? I love you. Those are my true feelings. There's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized this sooner, but spending time with everyone else at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day helped me realize that you're truly the most important person to me. This is why I'll accept your burdens, as long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side. I know that we'll both be happy.
Angel dust.
Oh, why do we look like that? But oh. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me.
Angel dust. Is this really okay?
Yeah, I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you.
I love you, Angel dust. I want to be with you forever.
Me too. Feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit.
What is this?
Sayori?
I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Angel Dust.
It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now.
Oh, okay. I trust you.
Sayori and I slowly release from each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh?
What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want you to be the same as I don't want everything to be the same as it's always been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me.
I understand. We'll get through whatever pace suits you best.
Hey, Angel Dust.
Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly.
Even if I get really sad, this will be the best thing for me, right?
Eh? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying this is making you feel sad, Sayori?
I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It feels like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me.
Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I said that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain about when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and she loves me. I'm having as much trouble understanding what Sayori's feeling as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep on wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give everything I got. Sayori's the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Oh my gosh. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expect to be this one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house, to wake her up, and decided it's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the events should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes by myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki is already taking up a storm and I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the events. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too.
Angel Dust.
Oh, Angel Dust, you're the first one here. Thanks for being so early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica's placing the little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. There must be ones where she prepared and have all the poems that we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You think of all, you think that on days this important, she try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. I suddenly feel awful knowing that it's not nearly simple for her. I only said that because that's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little more responsibility for her, Angel Dust. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone else. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Monica's being friendly as usual, but for some reason, I feel a chill go down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. Grab one of the pamphlets off the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so, too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed out on each page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poem from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the ones you practice. It's one I haven't read before. Guys, make sure to check the description for content warnings, because this is seeming to get really dark. Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head. So many times. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Make sure to check the description if you need anything. What's this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Angel dust? What's wrong? Nothing. The poem feels completely different to everything that Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself! Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. Oh, I really hope she's okay. Oh my god. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal. At least wait for her to wake her up. Even a simple gesture of walking into school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday everything would be the same as they've always been. Why did I leave her? That's all she needs, and that's all I'm gonna give her. Reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. There really is something a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on the door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. Sorry about that. My brother came in. Yet again, I'm going to say content warning. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But again, she really leaves me no choice. I gently opened the door. Sorry.
Hey, dinner's done.
Okay. I don't know if I should... Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Game file line 307. See trace back for details. Oh my... What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this could be real. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's no way this could be real. Sorry, wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I'd be there for her. I told her that I knew it was best and everything would be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. Oh my god. This is not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it was for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is all my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I should have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it had always been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club, screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now, and there's nothing I can do to bring her back. This is some game where I can reset and try something different. It is. I only had one chance and I wasn't careful enough, and now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me, and now, I can never take that back. Never, 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 never. Oh my god. What did I just do? Oh my god. End? Is that the end? That's the end of the game? What the? Yeah, no. What the heck? Hello? What? Software Corrupt starting up a new game? Huh? I see an annoying girl running toward me from the difference, waving her arms. They're like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is, whatever that means, my neighbor and a good friend to her children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but the kind that works out just because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together, like, on days like this, but starting around high school, we would oversleep more and more frequently and then get tired of waiting up. If she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sign idle in front of the crosswalk and let, catch up to me. It's an ordinary school like any other. What the heck? There's no other saves. What? I don't even know. What? No. No. Oh jeez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec, I could probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just delete her. She's the one making this so difficult. Well, here goes nothing. Oh my god. No duh. Okay, I think I'm gonna end stream. Oh my god. I've been streaming for over 4 hours and... Oh my god. The heck? Okay, guys, I hope you enjoyed, but oh my god. Bye, guys. I hope you enjoyed.